Give me a moment here. Windows completely messed up my sound, and I don't know what's going on here. Let's see if I can figure it out. There we go. Okay, I can hear now. Give me a few. We'll be getting started in a moment. This set me back a little bit, but we'll be getting going in a moment. Oh, what are you doing? Let's not switch. There we go. Okay, yeah, that works. And okay, that does not work. Windows default should be that. There we go. Okay. Fix that problem. Yeah, I do apologize for the delay. This is going to be figuring it out as I go. Let me at least get the ninja cams going. Do we have Burbia? I hope we have Burbia. Okay, I don't feel so far behind now. Normally I would type out a whole thing, but I'm just going to put the matches in here. Oh, which Alex T is the real Alex T? There's like two Alex T's in Discord here. I assume it's that one. I'm gonna cheat and copy and paste. Okay, let me see if we have Burbia now. We still do not have Burbia. Burbia's in chat. Newsflash! NTC does not respect transition trainer. If you're looking for calibration, play on an 18 game. Do not play on transition trainer to try to figure out if your NTC is working. Doesn't do the thing. All right, so it looks like we're waiting on Burbia here to get started. Hopefully everything's going okay. I don't feel bad for starting 5 minutes late when one of the players is late. Of course, yeah, we got Burbia on a slide here. Kind of excited to get to meet Burbia in person. I'm pretty excited for that weekend in general. There's this restaurant near the place I'm staying called Munchies, and it's got these thing called dirty fries. And like you get it with like chicken, and they put all kinds of questionably healthy things on it, like as in it's not healthy at all. NTC needs to respect my second favorite mode. Well, you'll have to talk to Yobi on that one. Yeah, you're lucky it works at all. Like for some people, Transition Trainer just doesn't even show up on NTC. It likes floor. So if you like playing floor mode, you can do that. Whoa, who the heck did I have zoomed this far in when I was last doing this? That's wild. Oh, Scooty, right, because Scooty was vertical for the first time in a while. Okay, I think we have our players. Let's go ahead and get things underway here. I did not update the playoff race because I just did not have time, so apologies to that, but I do have everything else ready to go. What's going on? Roncli here. We got 4 matches for you tonight. One of them featuring what I think is going to be a very soon-to-be Division 1 player against someone who probably will be in Division 1 very soon thereafter. Maybe not this season, but we got Burbia taking on Crab Rangoon. That's going to be fun. And then we have a whole bunch of Division 1 matches for you. We'll have Scooty taking on Guafi. Cobra going to be taking on Tetris Time, and Alex T versus Confusing Poke. And that will be... Well, that's our lineup. First time matchup coming in here with Burbia and Crab. Haven't seen these two before. But Crab off to a great season, looking to go perfect if he can take off Burbia today. That will give him an automatic promotion up into Division 1. Burbia, however, is looking to try to stay alive. He does have quite a bit of points for only having 1 win. That's 12 points for a 1-3 record. So as long as his competition below him doesn't start popping off all of a sudden. And those being Alejo and Jati, Burbia will be fine. In fact, if Burbia wins 2 games, he doesn't even have to win the set. If he wins 2 games, he'll stay alive. However, he still has a shot at one of the conditional promotional spots. If he can get ahead of Somalian and Somalian trips up or doesn't win as good as Burbia does, Burbia could actually take that spot from him and have a chance to promote to Division 1. So that's going to be kind of fun to watch. We have our players here. Burbia says, I can still promote WTF. Yeah, it's possible. You have a 17% chance, which in layman's terms is a 34% chance to hit the second or third spot, because I don't know why percentages work like that on here, but they do. But you have a 16% chance of relegation, so this match very pivotal for Burbia. I'm going to give you a seed. And there it is, 04D67A. Also, I just noticed we have something else going on? I'm just noticing this is unusual to only have a few followers at this point in time. I wonder if interesting. Okay. Oh, Dance Masters. Yep. Yeah, Dance Masters is happening. That's what I thought. All right. So your seat is there, 04D67A. Go ahead, enter that seed, and we'll get started. Oh, this is not Division 1A, by the way. Maybe I'm spoiling it, though. Maybe this will be Division 1A. It's not impossible. Are you playing Transition Trainer? Because we just got through with that. NTC does not respect Transition Trainer. Just play a normal 18 game if you want to check if NTC's working, or 19 or 29. I think it's 99, actually. Yeah, you're at 99 right now. And to clinch, you need to win. If you win, you clinch. Well, the only person that can catch you is Doozy. And if you win 3 games, doesn't matter how many you lose, as long as you win 3, you will have more points than Doozy can get. Also, hello, Random with Titan over on the YouTube side. And even if you don't win, Crab, let's say you win 2 games. I think you win by tiebreaker on over Doozy. So, like, if you lose 3-2, I think you're still in. We have a ready from Burbia. We have a final warm-up game from Crab. Yeah, which animal do you root for here? The burb or the crab? I mean, is the crab gonna, like, throw its pincers at the burb and pluck it out of the air, or is the burb gonna fly off with the crab and have a nice dinner tonight? Who knows? All right, both players are ready. Let's go ahead and get this underway with our Division 2 matchup between Burbia and Crab Rangoon. We'll get started here in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And let's introduce the players. On the left, we have a roller of the United States who is taking this match seriously. Have a little cleanup to start with. But he's got a PB of 6,204,000. Welcome in, Burbia. And on the right, also in a bit of a suffer start, roller out of the US with a PB of 3,657,000. It's Crab Rangoon. And yeah, we have 0 Tetrises on the board so far. Although Crab does have things cleaned up, Burbia will have to do a little bit more burning here. Awkward left side right now. Can only tuck an L in there if he wants to solve it like that, but it's just going to burn it off. Nobody has scored a Tetris. 21,000 for Burbia, 17,000 for Crab. Oh, and Crab with a bit of a misdrop there, but fortunately the long bar came right after that. Now it's Burbia's turn to try to get the first Tetris on the board. But that won't happen. What a suffer game. This is insane. I haven't seen a start like this in forever. Finally, after 39 lines, Burbia will score Tetris number 1 and number 2. Crab just shaking his head, like, what can I do? All right, now Burbia's got it open. This might be prime div 2. I know, right? It's a Tetris for Crab. All right, early game nerves are out of the way. Let's get some points on the board. This is an interesting stack. I don't know how you resolve this. Gonna need a T. It's not gonna find the T. And it's only a 33,000 point lead for Burbia right now. Burbia is trying to get this board settled down. This is an insane game. Like, neither player is on 300k pace right now for transition. Burbia's ready for a Tetris, but the game's not ready to give him a bar. Finally, the bar shows up. He will hit 155 at the half. Crab's at 80 lines and only has 134. I promise you Division 2 is better than this usually. Just awkward starts for both players, and they still have not fully recovered yet. Crab with a bit of a misdrop there, but Burbia is jamming over there, so maybe Burbia is gonna be able to pick it up here. Crab's Tetris ready. That's a dirty Tetris for Burbia. 297 for Burbia, 254 for Crab. So you're rolling towards level 19 transition. And it's now looking like both players will be able to clear that 300,000 mark before transition. 400 is also on the table for Burbia. He's gonna bang down another Tetris there. He's still got 6 available with 1 burn. He will take that burn. Interesting setup there. Didn't get the second spin though, but it's just gonna cause some more burns. But he'll get that Tetris. Level 19 is right around the corner. And we have it 400k on Burbia's side. Crab's into 19 at 372. Burbia will get the bar. He'll go in at 445. So about a 73,000 point lead for Burbia into transition. All things considered, if you're going into transition with a 70,000 point lead, don't worry about the score. It's one of the things that good Tetris players have is a short memory. They'll forget about the early struggles and bring it back as the game progresses on. Crab looking to do the J-Tuck rather than the spin, but never gets a piece. Seems to be the story of game number 1 here. You need a piece? Sorry, you're not getting it. I'll take the off-column Tetris there. He's going to have to figure out what to do with his board now. And he's considering another off-column setup. He'll get the Tetris. 690 for Burbia, 602 for Crab. Crab is ahead in lines by about a Tetris and a half. Burbia, bit of a misdrop there. He's not going to be able to resolve it cleanly, but does get the Tetris. Now we'll go to work getting those holes out of the way. Meanwhile, Crab with a center well attempt here. 20-piece drought. Kind of going to be affecting both the players here as Burbia's not in a good spot to weather a drought. Neither player able to use the bar when it shows up. 113,000 point lead for Burbia, but Burbia's board is climbing here. Krabs has been keeping his about at the same spot. So he hasn't had much trouble keeping the burns going. And now Burbia getting the board down. Crab also trying to burn it down, and incredible survival from both players here as we're approaching level 29. Crab goes in at 778. He is trailing by about 2 Tetrises. Burbia with the Tetris can get a 900 into level 29. Here we go. 897 for Burbia, 838 for Crab. Level 29, another Tetris for Crab. Burbia's set up. And Burbia will bang down a Tetris. There's another one. He's got the max out on level 31. But Crab is still quite clean, set up, ready to go. Ooh, misses a bar there. Needs a 4-tap left. Gets it. And gets a 5-tap right after it. Still alive. Burbia cleaning up. Both players ready. There's the Tetris for Burbia. Crab keeping clean. Waiting on the bar. Where's the bar? There's no bar. And he's not going to get a piece to the left, so he's going to be done at 985. Burbia will take the suffer game. He's up 1-0. That seed was disgusting. Like, I can't remember the last time I've seen the first Tetris coming out of both players that deep in the game. Like, that was just wild. We're gonna try to get this to 39 here. Ooh, yeah, a couple decisions there. Tried to go aggressive with a column 4 Tetris well, but couldn't set it up. But that's all right. He's got a 1.4. Yeah, that's right. He turned that mess into a 1.4. Absolutely wild. Let's go ahead and increment the seed. All right, both players are ready. Let's go ahead and get them counted down for game number 2 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Kind of the other interesting thing about that last game, too, the way it started. Burbia was, I don't know if he was distracted or what, but he wasn't rolling. He was playing with one hand and had a whole bunch of misdrops to start the game. But ended up recovering to take the win. The first time matchup between these players. They have not faced off before. You'll probably hear that a lot about Burbia for a while. Burbia definitely a relative newcomer, but has really shown up. This game's starting off a lot better for the players here. I'm taking a few extra burns, though. He's back by 59,000 points. Bit of a drought. Oh, that is not a double Vitz. This is a problem for Burbia. That's a 30-piece drought, and look how high he is on the board. He finally gets a bar over for the Tetris. But now he's got to resolve this Septitz. Oh! Wait a second. Krampus is a 5-tap left, and he tops out. Burbia is up 2-0. Oh my goodness. Burbia, you are good. Well, perhaps gonna take a second to relax after that one. Yeah, I did not see what happened. All I saw was that there was a hung bar in column 2 that cut off the left side. I was watching Burbia's board. Burbia seemed to be more in danger than he was. All right, so Burbia up 2-0 here. Just a bit of an update. That does mean that he is safe in Division 2. He will not be demoting. Actually, no, that doesn't mean that. Alejo can still catch him. My bad. So Burbia is not safe yet. Both players are ready. Let's go ahead and get this counted down. Game number 3. Burbia on the verge of a sweep. Can Crab bring it back? We'll find out in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So yeah, there's 2 conditional demotion spots here, not 1. I, for some reason, was thinking there's 1. But Alejo has 2 games left. Could get as many as 20 points. Burbia, however, has passed Somalian, so the ball is in Somalian's court to take out Doozy K to get his promotion spot back. Doozy K has 2 matches left. And even though Burbia is ahead of both of them, Doozy most likely will be able to get that back. But I mean, there still is a shot. I mean, if Burbia takes this, goes to 19 points. This is a double tuck there. You can see he was going for it. It's going to burn that down pretty effectively, though. Oh, that tee did not go where he wanted it to. So this will be a bit of a longer dig for Burbia, who's now stuck with a bar dependency about halfway up the board. He's going to get that bar dependency taken care of, though. He should be fine here. Crab's got the lead early on, 53,000 points. As Burbia has recovered. Another Tetris for Burbia. He is ahead in lines due to playing a bit higher up for a while. But Crab has the pace lead. $269 to $259. Crab looking to fill out that left side some, and does get some nice pieces to do just that. Burbia will throw down a Tetris. And another one. That was long bar dependent here. Gets the bar pretty quickly. This was definitely a closer game than the previous two have been. Hello, Chen. Another Tetris for Crab. Burbia resolving those tucks with ease. The Crab does maintain the pace lead. The pace lead is about 2 Tetrises. Given that there is an 11-line difference right now, though. Kind of hard to keep track of that. Avi says, if I was going to name myself after an appetizer, I'd be assorted tempura. All right. Burbia would like to burn this down. Ooh, there's a dirty Tetris to help with that. That's one of those dirty Tetrises that just kind of lands in your lap. This one, though, I'm pretty sure it's intentional. But there's no bar, so he's got to cover the well. And now he's got a long bar dependency on the left. He's going to need a 5-tap at some point, and there it is. It's going to allow Crab to extend his lead. Another Tetris for Burbia. And Crab actually had to burn a bit too, so lead's still around 2.5 Tetrises in favor of Crab. We'll get a better idea at transition here, what the scores look like. As Burbia's just 1 Tetris away. Crab threatening a 600 transition. .522 is the transition score for Burbia. So he does not make the tuck there, but he will get the spin. Crab waiting on some long bars here. He's just going to take the triple. Where is this bar? He's just going to go in with a double. He's at 579. Of course, the bar comes up after the well is covered. Just another reminder that classic Tetris hates you. Another Tetris, though, for Crab. Ghost bar dependent, column 3. We'll plug the well before getting the bar. Burbia also in a bit of a... Well, never mind. He's in a bit of nothing now. Burbia was given opportunities to solve that, but they didn't look good. One of them was a bar dependency that would have gotten solved immediately. So ended up having to take some burns. It is an 800-point game, by the way. Burbia will get a Tetris to take the real-time lead. Crab still with the pace lead. Crab with another Tetris. Burbia's board kind of a little jacked up here. A lot of dependencies happening. He's getting this settled down for the moment. Oh, but can't quite find good pieces. Just kind of like not even filling things in, just creating holes to try to flatten out the board and make things easier to dig, and that's exactly what he's done. He's gonna get this down. He'll get the Tetris. Crab a bit high here. Gonna need to get something left. Gets that 5-tap over. Does get the well open. Tetris for Burbia. Burbia is ahead in real time, but still the pace lead lies with Crab, and he'll just take the real-time lead back for a very brief moment before Burbia gets a Tetris. There are 13 lines separating the players right now. Crab set up for another Tetris. Both players... Ooh, Buria covered the well, couldn't get the Tetris right away, but gets another bar for the Tetris. He's one Tetris away from the level 29 transition. Crab is still 14 lines shy. Buria will get the Tetris, goes in 967. Crab with the max into 28. So Crab with the lead. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Burbia with a couple of misdrops there. He does get the bar for the Tetris. He still trails, though. He's got to dig out of this. This is a very high board. He's playing flat to try to do so, and he's gonna still getting lines, but I don't think that's going to be enough, as Crab is going to take game number 3. As Crab wins that by 69-9. Hey now, hey now. Yeah, you can see Crab was in the middle of a top out as well. Missed a 5-tap left, but did enough on 18 and 19 to get it done. Well, Burbia still has 2 more chances to close this out. As it's now Burbia's turn to take a bit of a walk. Oh god, Tetris nerves. Ugh, I know the feeling. I get them far too often. Right now, you're at 26. Basically, your goal is to win 1 more game. You do that, you're going to Div 1. All right, both players are ready. Let's go ahead and get this counted down. Game number 4. Can Burbia finish us off, or will Crab Rangoon punch his ticket to Division 1? We'll find out in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Burbia comes in at 1-3, having defeated Somalian 3-1. And then losing in deciders to Alejo, Doozy, and Jati. So that 1-3 is pretty deceptive. And that shows in the amount of points he has. For just 1 set win, he's got 12 points. You know, that's still for only 1 win in 4 games. That's a decent haul. And he can go to 18 with a win here. That would pass Doozy and Somalian for now. Doozy and Somalian do have to play each other, and then Doozy also has to play Alejo. And Alejo also has to play Jati, so Alejo has a shot to pass Burbia. Doozy and Somalian also have shots to pass Burbia. Burbia getting pretty high here. Finally get something for that middle. Let's get this board down. Really wants a long bar. That burns nothing. But he's going to get things settled down. Finally gets the right side open, so Burbia is fine. He just trails by 41,000 points this far. Crab Rangoon coming in at 25 points, has up until today had only lost 1 game this season. He has tripled that count in this set by losing 2 more, but Those losses will mean absolutely nothing to him if he can win this next game. And even if he doesn't win this next game, UZK would have to win 6 games in a row without losing to steal that promotional spot from Crab. And then Crab would still be in the conditional promotional spot. So Crab's chances at Div 1 are very high, regardless of the outcome of this match. $263 for Crab, 205 for Burbia. Burbia setting up that dirty column 8 Tetris. Try to keep pace with Crab. Crab gets that bar dependency filled, and they'll bang down a Tetris. And one of the reasons this particular match is interesting to me is just simply because it feels like Burbia is kind of where Crab was about a year ago. The new guy on the block, getting used to CTL, shows a lot of promise. Kind of came out of nowhere. Like, a lot of similarities between the players. It's always fun to see fresh faces have success in the world of classic Tetris. Both players in a bit of a mess at the moment. Wow, that's a lot of squares. Can we not with the squares? Both players' boards getting jacked up, but Crab's going to turn it into a left well dirty Tetris. He's got a 118,000 point lead at the turn. I don't know if he tried a spin there. I don't think it really mattered. Burbia's going to get to the bottom. And I think Burbia's going to set up columns 4. It looks like he is ready for the Tetris and the well transfer. He does have a bar dependency, so he's not going to well transfer yet. He's going to continue playing column 4. You see what he did there. He took that burn. Now he can do the well transfer. That was the sole purpose of that burn, was to get a clean well transfer to the right. Smart play here for Burbia. Bit of a drought here just before transition. Bar does come, though, both players utilizing it for a Tetris. About a 3 Tetris lead for Crab as we're getting close to level 19. Crab will go into 19 at 542. Burbia will go in at 462. So an 80,000 point lead for Crab as he tries to punch his ticket to Division 1. Burbia, meanwhile, trying to get another win so he can get away from Alejo and Jati. But he'll still need help. He's going to be in the really unusual spot after this game of having a chance at promotion and a chance at demotion with no matches left. No matter what happens, he's going to be in that situation. But obviously a win here would put those odds in favor of, at the very least, staying in the division. Crab getting into a little bit of a mess, but I mean, so squares. Those squares are squaring. Burbia now getting high up on the board with a lot of holes in the stack. It's going to take a bit of effort to bring this down. Oh, no. Oh, gets a 5-tap. Gets another one. Burbia staying alive. Oh, 2 long bars go right, or to the left, rather. That was insane. Oh, but he hangs the S. And that's going to be it. Crab Rangoon is good. 27 points. The only player that can catch him does not have the tiebreaker with him. Crab Rangoon will be your newest Division 1 member. GG's. And we still have one more game to play. We can kind of have a win for both players here. Kind of interesting. Reed, you said exactly what I was thinking, and I didn't say. I was like gonna say, hey, Ian Keith, can you take your squares back, please? We don't need your squares here. Keep those on the Wednesday show. Yeah, Crab is locked. In fact, he is very locked into this Mullen. And I tell you what, after that game 1 and game 2 that Crab had, he's able to hold on, come back, bring this to a decider, and he doesn't even need to win to the decider. He is already good for the season. That's got to feel pretty good. I should probably put the Q in here. I did not have time to do that due to my issues. Crab wasn't in the community a year ago. Crab is saying today is officially 1 year. Is it really? I had no idea. All right, we're ready from Burbia. Well, GG's. 1 year to Division 1 is not half bad. Both players are ready to go. Let's go ahead and get them counted down for the decider. Can Crab play spoiler? We'll find out in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, Crab's fate is sealed. 27 points. As mentioned, only Doozy K can catch him, and Doozy K does not own the tiebreaker over Crab because Crab took him out. Of course, Crab also looking to try to go 5-0 on the season. But Burbia has a lot to play for as well, even though he won't know what happens to him at the end of today's match. He'd like to stack the odds in his favor with a win here. Bit of an awkward board for Crab. That's a 25-piece drought, and it's going up. Nice burn there, though. Helped him get something over to the left. Oh, a bar dependency, but does get the bar. Staying alive. Not the greatest pieces to get out of this, though. So it's going to take a few more burns to take care of. It's an interesting L placement there for Burbia. He's getting this down pretty quick. Another drought coming in. Both players digging, so not really fully affecting them, but maybe it is now for Crab. That is a 36-piece drought and counting. We're over 40 pieces. Where is the bar? What is this drought? We're at 50. And there's the Tetris. Burbia will not be clean in time. A 50-piece drought there. Could have been a lot worse. Like I said, both players digging, so they're like not strictly in need of long bars when you're digging. And now look at the left side of Crab's board. Like, now he's got every long bar. Look at that. He's got 4 of them stacked up. Tetris don't change. Crab built up pretty dirty here. 5 rows off the bottom. We'll get the Tetris. He's got the lead, 242 to 199. As this is looking more like game 1 for Burbia. Even though Crab doesn't have as good of a score as you'd expect at this point, it is in the lead by less than a Tetris. Ooh, what are these pieces, man? Well, this is certainly a board of all time for Crab. Looking for, oh, that misdrop could be trouble in the middle of a 30-piece drought. We've already had a 50-piece game. Give us a break. And that's going to be it. Burbia, you're in a chase down. You need 296, and you got it. GG. So Burbia will move up to 17 points. This is currently number 2, but he has no more matches left. Doozy's got 2. Somalian's got 1. Alejo's got 2. All 3 of them have enough room to pass him, but it's also possible that all 3 of them don't. Yeah, that was a crazy set. Like, that's a lot of ups and downs in this set, that's for sure. So Burbia with the mullen here. That's Scooty and Guafi waiting in the wings. Oh, glad you don't have to worry about losing this, because holy crap, that's a high board at transition. He can get out of this. Yes, he is. Well, there you go. Scooty is playing Minecraft. Well, Scooty should probably think about playing Tetris. Well, Burbia turned a 400k transition to a 1.4 earlier. Does he do it again? We shall see. See, now next season, I get to find out if Crab Rangoon's going to make me do work and re-roll all the seeds, or he's fine with increment. Don't worry, I'll be judging. Oh, he says work. Oh, no. Whoops. It's fine, though. Yeah, I don't know what it was about 18 and 19 today. It was just kind of like... It's kind of like Tetris did not want them to play 18 and 19 efficiently. The increment and get a 50-piece drought? Well, I got news for you. 50-piece droughts happen on reroll, too. Mm-hmm. All right, so there it is, 872. We kind of got two winners here. Here's the winner of the match, Burbia. Gonna go 2 and 3 on the season, so GG's. But you know what? This guy's also a winner too. He's going to Division 1. And it feels pretty good to have two winners, huh? Up next, Blue Scooty taking on Guafi. We'll be back in a bit. Taking on Guafi, Eastern Time. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think out of the matches today, this is the one I'm looking the most forward to. Also, Guafi, you have the correct color, so there's that. Crazy to go to Div 1. I mean, you deserve it, man. Good luck. I mean, Burbia's still got a shot to join you. Blue Scooty and Kingsman, thank you both for the raids. Welcome in. He just missed Crab Rangoon. Well, he didn't win the match, but I'm pretty sure he thinks he won. Because he's got 27 points, which is enough to go to Div 1. All right, I think we're good to go here. Here's a preview of the competition that crowd might have. Got Blue Scooty taking on Guafi. Let's see where you guys are at with the coupon codes here. I want to see. We still have 24. We need more people to click links. Click on that Matcherino link. Log in with any one of the social media accounts that it offers, and then redeem one of the contribution codes, please. You do that, you get a quarter into the prize pool. Not bad. I think that's a 16. We got Oma Red Star and Blue Scooty's grandpa in here. Hello, hello, hello. Also, let's find out if we're going to have any 19 and whether or not we're going to increment or re-roll the seed. Guafi asking about 19. Reroll as well, so 19 reroll from Guafi. Of course, Scooty would have to agree to a 19 start, and then we would figure out which player would pick first. And we'd go back and forth. 18, 19 would be decided by alternating players. But if Scooty says 18, then 19 is not on the table for the entire sets. Don't know how my hand will react to 19. Ooh. So, sounds like 18. Let's see if it's reroll or increment. Yeah, that's fair enough. You don't want to push it. Reroll is fine. I'm judging. Here's your seed. B5, D9, 8F. Colin, no. Apparently my seeds are bad enough. I already got a 50-piece drought out of one of them. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? What was that? Okay, a little bit of a flex before the match. Also, this is not Division 2. Yeah, Squaffy says, I think your head is just fine. Oh my goodness. I have a sudden urge for donuts. I'm not quite sure why. All right, we're ready for both players. Let's go ahead and get this counted down for the Division 1A matchup between Blue Scooty and Guafi. We'll start in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh. That's fun. Scooty's topping out here. I'm not quite sure. Were we on the wrong seed, too? Well, let me go in and look. Can you just play an 18 game real quick? Ew, yuck. Okay, yeah, the line count is not calibrated at all. So let me fix that. Okay, that should help. All right, that's looking a lot better. Yeah, that's all it was. The line count wasn't calibrated. You're good. Let me give you another seed. Okay. All numeric. Good God, it could be worse than a Colin seed. 8669. You know, 4-0. All right, both players are ready. Let's go ahead and get it counted down for game number 1 in the Division 1A matchup between Blue Scooty and Guafi. We'll start in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Introducing the players on the left-hand side. Doesn't need much of an introduction around here. Former 5-time back-to-back champion. Roller out of the United States with a PB of 40,264,000. Welcome in, Blue Scooty. It's funny, I usually read the scores to the thousands place. For Scooty, that's like a rounding error at this point. It's like on the right, rolling out of the United States, he's got a PB of 6,722,000. Also kind of has a rounding error thing going on. Welcome in, Guafi! Both players are registered game crashers. Scooty famously doing it first. Guafi doing it on the weekend extravaganza when 3 people got it. But if you ask me, just getting it is amazing. Like, that takes a level of concentration and stamina that not a lot of people have. Guafi with the early lead. Scooty has a little bit of cleanup to do. You see, he's switching a role here. Gonna go aggressive too. Takes the Tetris. And we'll get another one there. Let's see if he goes back to Das, but doesn't seem like he's going to. Yeah, Scooty has had some hand issues as of late. Of course, hand health has become kind of the hot button issue since CTWC when Alex pulled out mid-match due to injury. .308 for Guafi, 287 for Scooty. We're at the halfway point of level 18. And Scooty has been sticking with the rolling here, so it's like he's finding it comfortable enough. Oh, he's back to Das. Never mind. Guafi getting everything cleaned up, and at 83 lines, Guafi has a 4,000 point lead. So pretty neck and neck here in game number 1. Guafi was thinking about standing that J up, but figured the bar was better off there. So just threw that J to the left. Scooty, nice fits. We're at the 100-line turn. Guafi has a 2,000 point lead. Both players looking for low 600 transitions this game, if they can keep this pace up. Ooh, bit of a misdrop there from Guafi. Getting it taken care of, though. This is going to allow Scooty to take a bit of a lead, though. As Guafi gets everything settled back down. 564 for Scooty, 527 for Guafi. Still on track for 600. Assuming we get bar. There's the bar, there's the Tetris. Scooty will pass 600 there. He's going to switch over to roll before level 19. And here we go, 635 for Scooty. Guafi's set up and waiting on that last bar. There it is. He's in at 619. Buka Buka. 619. Still a pretty tight game. Another Tetris for Guafi. Scooty looking for a bar. Guafi is in a dig here, so it's not feeling this drought as much as Scooty is. There's 30 pieces and counting. A bit of an issue here. He's trying to get cleaned up, but those pieces are garbage. And he's going to hang a bar to the left. Guafi is good for game number 1. Unfortunate there. Just bit of a drought. Was playing a bit high. Didn't get this pieces settled down. Let's go ahead and give him another seed here. It is going to be 23879F. Oh. We're ready from Guafi. There's a ready from Scooty. Let's go ahead and get this counted down. Game number 2. We'll start in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And that kind of killed the narrative that I was coming. Oh, Guafi. Yes. The spin tuck of the Z was so good. But yeah, that game kind of killed the narrative. The narrative going into this was, in 4 matches, Guafi has never won a game against Scooty. And he has already ended that streak by taking one off of Scooty here. So we'll see if he can carry that to a match win. And honestly, I think that stat is a little misleading simply because Guafi's level of skill has increased pretty significantly, I'd say, over the course of the last year. Maybe even going all the way back to CTWC 25. You know, from there on, it feels like Guafi is a completely different player in terms of his skill level. Tetris Ranger saying Guafi is playing like he won the Philly Regional. Yeah, I mean, he won the Philly Regional. The first Canada Regional this year, he placed 2nd. So definitely has had the results to go with that perceived improvement. Yeah, it's kind of wild what a little bit of confidence will do to a player. You'd think Tetris just being a puzzle game, it's stuff like that shouldn't matter, right? But no, it does. Right now, Guafi's got the lead, 303 to 264. Sidnev saying earlier that was relatable in the last game. Scooty was just vibing and then suddenly stopped, realizing how bad his board was. I'm like, wait a second, what happened? We're past the halfway point. Guafi with a 40,000 point lead. Scooty with a delayed Vitz will get the bar. Nice Vitz. And then gets a Tetris. Scooty back to playing Das here. Drought counter has taken a vacation on Guafi's side. We'll allow it. Back-to-back bars for back-to-back jacks. Make it 3 of them for Guafi. Don't see that every day. He's gonna try to set up the bar dependency, hoping a 4th one comes. There it is. And it's just bar central right now. 3 in a row and then 3 within 5. We're just about at the 100-line turn, and Waffy still looking good for a potential 650 here. I mean, Scooty can still get a 600 as well. Goes for the L spin and then sets up a delayed Vitz. We'll get the bar very quickly. Nice Vitz. Tetris for both. Level 19 coming up soon. Another Tetris for both players. Scooty gets the double tuck. Sets up an option play there, and we'll run the double L tuck rather than the Vitz. And we're getting pretty close to level 19. That lead's still around 40,000 points in favor of Guafi. Another Tetris for both players. And now we just need a bar. We are piece for piece as we enter level 19. 656 for Guafi, 617 for Scooty. Scooty with a missed drop into 19, but it's low enough on the board. Shouldn't be an issue. He's looking for a L to dig it out, but didn't get one. He is really trying to solve this efficiently. Have to take a few more burns than he wanted to, I'm sure. He'll get the Tetris, though. Guafi now up to a 3 Tetris lead as both players bang down a Tetris into 21. Guafi, realizing his board's not the greatest, goes ahead and takes the burns. Needs to fill in that left side somehow. He will get things cleaned up. Scooty, however, is still scoring, so leads down to about 2 Tetrises. But now both players are clean. Tetris for both players. Again, we are nearly piece for piece. Both players have 800,000 on level 23. Tetris for Guafi. Waiting on a bar here, but the drought counter is ticking. 23-piece drought, both players able to survive. Guafi having to take some burns here. Pieces were not optimal. And they are not getting any better. A little bit of a concerning situation now for Guafi as he's being forced into dependencies I don't think he wants. Gonna take a bar dependency here, but gets the bar immediately. Misdrops the T. That's not going to be much of an issue. Or maybe it is. Wow, he is handling that very nicely. The pieces just don't want to cooperate, though. He's got... It's not quite a dirty setup. He needs a bar right. Gets the bar. He's going to chop this board down. Scooty has the max out. Bit of a misflip for Guafi. Guafi should have this cleaned up, and he does before transition, but he finds himself back by 4.5 Tetrises. Oh, couple of unfortunate placements there. He needs a bar now. Give him a bar, please. Where is this bar? There's no bar! There's no bar! And he's done in 1,000,004. Scooty will take game number 2, and we'll tie it at 1. Scooty was just playing solid on 19. Like, he was showing no signs of stopping. Yeah, so that's summing up nicely. Nice dig. Unlucky pieces. It's about what I would say. Here's the seed. Got some letters this time. 4D, 5F, D6. Yeah, it happens to me more often than I care to admit. Coffee looking at the P sequence for the game. No, kidding. Yeah, I tend to miss out on Tetrises when my main concern is getting my stack looking a little better. And I hyper focus on, oh, this long bar would fill in this LJ dependency perfectly. But I could also get a Tetris with it and I miss it. It's like, oh, oops. It's not like I'm just throwing a bar over to the left thinking I don't need it. Both players are ready. Let's go ahead, get started with game number 3. We're tied up at 1. Who will take advantage? We'll find out in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh, here we go. 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. Oh, no, 6. Scooty did a T-lift. That Waffy did not. Scooty starting off rolling this game. He had been playing DAS on 18 the prior 2. Or perhaps now that he is warmed up a bit, being a little more comfortable with the role. Well, so he's feeling pretty comfortable right now. He's got 5 in a row to start off game number 3. Gonna plant the J upside down. Still keeping this perfect start going. Damien Cuber asking, did DAS season end with the DAS World Championships? No, we have Jonas Cup coming up. That will be happening in October. Of course, we still have DAS Masters happening over in CTM World. We also have the DAS League going on. So, I mean, there's a lot of DAS going on. CTL, though, we're an open format, so you'll see some DAS players. You'll see some players playing DAS, but we're not exclusively DAS here. Oh, Scooty with the adjustment on the Z for the T-spin. That was pretty. Nice play there from Scooty. Waffy getting that board back into... Oh, nice movement on that T. The board looking a lot better than it did a few moments ago. And it'll get back-to-back jacks. Look at that, 3 bars in a row again. Couldn't get 3 Tetrises in a row this time, but... We're tied! 348,840 points each. The only difference is Scooty has 1 extra line to work with. And he will use it for a burn, so 760 points is the true lead for Scooty. No, I cannot, King. I'm doing the best I can with the camera I was given. Like, literally, what I have on screen is, like, the entire camera. Actually, you know what I could do? Let me try this. I don't know if this will work, but I can maybe zoom in a bit to get his face out of the next box. That should help. I guess I can do that. He'll make Peak happy. Scooty getting to a little bit of a spot here. Let's get the right pieces to get out of it. He'll get the bar over for the Tetris. Yeah, I saw the words, "Can you scoot Scooty?" And I'm thinking, oh god, King's got jokes. But then I read the whole thing. It's like, oh wait, this is serious. Tetris for both players. Scooty ties it up at 527,440 at 115 lines. And we're tied at 119 lines. Fluffy will take a burn here, but so will Scooty. So we remain tied. And Scooty finally pushes down for 5. As we enter level 19, 620,600 for Guafi, 620,605 for Scooty. This is fun. Another Tetris for both players. Difference is now a single versus a double, plus the push-down points. But this one is very close. Getting into a bit of a drought here on level 20. Scooty getting up high again. Is he going to lose another drought here? He is! Guafi takes game number 3. Oh, no. And Guafi died to that drought too. But he had another 12,000 points more. So, pretty crazy here. Guafi is on the verge, taking his first set win over Scooty. He's got 2 tries to do it. There's your next seed, F3, F1, DF. Was that the last game? Oh, that was game 2. Okay. All right, we have a ready from Guafi. There's a ready from Scooty. Here we go. Game number 4. Guafi on the verge of the upset. See if he can complete it out in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. To be entirely fair to Scooty, both of his losses came at a long drought. Like, it's not like he's having a complete breakdown, right? It's just getting into a situation and unable to get out of it when a drought happens. Now we got a drought for Coffee. He's up high on the board. Oh my goodness, barely gets the square over. He'll get the bar over for the Tetris. Now it's Scooty's turn to scramble. And he'll get the bar over for the Tetris as well. You saw when Guafi got that square over, his eyes went about as wide as that frog's in the background. Can tell he definitely wasn't sure that was going over, but it did, and we keep on going here. Level 18, another drought forming. Scooty has a bar dependency. He's taken the burns that he can, but eventually has to cover that column 4. Opens it back up, he'll get the bar down and open up the right side, so he's fine. He's got the lead as well, 150 to 136. And he'll bang down a Tetris there. Guafi. A little dangerous here. You can see. Playing a little conservatively. Scooty getting high up on the board here. He's got a path down if he can get a bar. But this seed has been droughty. Bars are coming at the wrong time for Scooty. Finally, he gets the bar down. He'll take a triple. And an excellent delayed burn setup there. He'll get the bar down the right side. He takes a Tetris. 214 for Guafi, 212 for Scooty. Not quite the pace of the last game, but still about as neck and neck. And while we're still going here on level 18, I'm going to take this time to remind everyone of our Matcherino prize pool. Currently stands at $65.41. 2 ways you could contribute to it using the Matcherino command in chat. We still have plenty of contribution codes. If you have not gotten yours in this season, please do so. Just takes a couple of clicks. And you can add another 25 cents to the pot. Also, if you want to contribute directly, all the money will go towards the players. Kingsman ain't taking a cut. I'm sure not seeing any of it. Yeah, help the players out. Top 4 will get paid, as do the division winners. What's a contribution code? I'm glad he asked. Basically, what this is that Matcherino has given CTL 50 contribution codes. So basically, you go in, you sign up with one of your social media accounts. I mean, Facebook, X, BattleNet, Google, whatever. And when you do that, you will get a button to claim a contribution code. And by clicking on that button, you put 25 cents into the prize pool. And you can do that once every season. Twitch? Yeah, I mean, yeah, well. What's Twitch? I'm streaming on YouTube. We're approaching transition here. Guafi will go in at 543, and Scooty goes in at 464. So Guafi a bit of a lead here, but both boards looking Well, Scooty's board looking clean. Waffy, a little bit of cleanup to do, but that won't take long. And there we go. There's the contribution code right there. 25 cents in the pool from Chen. Thank you very much. Yeah, kind of. That's a good way of thinking about it. Instead of a sub, you put 25 cents in a prize pool. And you don't have to pay for a subscription. You know, you just do it. Scooty catching up here. He's got the real-time lead, but pace lead's still with Guafi. He'll get Tetris to get the lead back. And another Tetris. Into level 22 we go. It's a 39,000 point lead for Guafi. And that is not a coupon code. That is $6.66. The Devil's contribution coming in from Damien. Thank you so much. The donation was on brand. Oh my goodness. Well, there's a $50 contribution coming in from the one and only Max Outer, the Kingsman. That puts our prize pool at $122.57. King, just saying, this is the second time this season I've doubled the prize pool in one show. Scooty getting high up on the board. He'll get a Tetris, though, to bring it down. Has to deal with that -0 in the stack. Of course, Scooty does not have any more games to give if he wants to win this match. He's got to win this one and the next one to take the set. There's a Tetris. Trails by 98,000 points and is also ahead and by 4 lines, so Waffy with a pretty good lead here. There's the max out for Guafi. Another Tetris for Guafi. Looking to go in with a 1.1 potentially. Just needs a Tetris. Scooty is into level 29 at 968. Waffy's going to have to burn in, so 1.1 will have to wait. Not the most ideal entrance into 29, but he's got a dirty Tetris setup. But where's the bar? There's no bar. He takes a triple. Finally, the bar shows. He get another triple. We'll see if that's enough. Scooty, you're in a chase down. You need B19. 1,119,000. And Scooty is going to go straight to the line-out strat, looks like. Of course, as we well know, 29 chase downs are not free, even lineouts. It's another 50,000 points necessary. Of course, the line cap is no longer in play because even with all singles, he'll get it long before the line cap. All he's got to do is play low, play safe, keep the mechanics crisp. Won't be long now. 14,000 points left. One more line. And Scooty's got it. We're going to a decider. What is this show? Oops, all deciders? I'm here for that. All right. Let's give him one more seed. 50B940. Got it ready from Guafi. And yes, that is the letter B, not the number 8. Scooty taking a moment before readying up. Trying to get his vibing going. And we have both players ready. Let's get this counted down for the decider between Blue Scooty and Guafi. We'll start in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Guafi in a bit of uncharted territory here, but honestly, he's looked pretty calm. The story of this match so far has just been droughts. Scooty getting taken out early on the 19 speeds in 2 of the games. Guafi last game getting taken out past the kill screen by a drought. And now we have a 30-piece drought to start this one. Oh, the adjustment from Guafi! But he's not out of the woods yet. Finally, the bar shows up. There's a Tetris. How do you see it that high up? Guafi is just locked in. Trying to find a good piece to get out of this, though, as another drought is here, and he's not going to survive this one. Blue Scooty, you're good. Tetris is a cruel game, man. Cruel, cruel game. GG's coming in. Kingsman asking if college... I don't know. Kingsman, I feel like I have the Colin touch tonight. Like, ask Crab Rangoon and Burby about the 50-piece drought earlier. Oh my goodness. Well, Scooty can certainly opt to play this out. We'll keep him going here while he does. Brutal is a good way of putting it. Let's go back to Das, because why not? And 2 bar dependencies, because this will end well. Always does for me. All right. Blue Scooty hangs on to take the win. But boy, did Guafi give him a run for his money. That was a wild match. All right. Up next, Alex T. Wait. That's not right, is it? Okay. Alex T taking on K-Poke. Up next. Well, as long as they play, that's good. But if they cancel, like, Can we throttle them at this point? We'll be back in a bit. Just the usual scheduling issues. I hear the people say that you can't read emotion in text, but I can hear the annoyance in that. Darn Windows noises. Oh no. All right, Alex still getting set up here. Still waiting on his ninja cam before we get going. I imagine we'll be ready soon enough. Oh, you did this thing, didn't you? Oh no, you didn't. Hey, still waiting on ninja cam from Alex. Oh, is that what happened? All right. We get that in, and we should be good to go in a moment. Everyone's copy and pasting the link. What's going on here? that is... yeah. Alex is 0 for 2 on link copy pasting. Fortunately, King's got his back. All right. And now we just need Alex at the console. We'll be all set. Alrighty. Let me get the cameras fixed up here. We should be good to go. Let's go ahead and get these two in. There they are. Of course. Over a little bit. Get a nice view of that keyboard in the back. And so here they are. We got Alex on the left, K-Poke on the right. This is not Division 1A. I feel like I've done this every match so far. But at least I've caught it before the game started. All right, 18 all the way increments. See, I don't have to judge these two. 0E, C4, 1D. Colin saying that K-Poke looking like salted sofa right now. That's funny. Alex getting in his DAS 29 reps. All right, we got GLHFs all around. We've had 2 deciders so far. Are we going to make it 3? Both players are ready. Let's go ahead, get this Division 1B matchup between Alex T and K-Poke started. We'll count it down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. On the left, rolling out the United States with a PB of 27,488,000. Welcome in, Alex T. And on the right, also rolling on the US with a PB of 2,153,000. It's K-Poke. So far, we're seeing some pretty good Tetris. Start things off. K-Poke gonna take a couple burns. I like that delayed burn on the left there. But Alex, he's come to play. He's got 5 in a row to start off game number 1. Oh, beautiful OJ. Takes a Tetris there as well. Alex yet to take a burn in this one. Finally, after 8 Tetrises, he'll take his first burn of the game. But some great efficiency to start this one off. Has him up by around a Tetris and a half. All right, going, let's go, Alex. Tetris for K-Poke. Sets up the T-Tuck or Z-Spin. He'll do the Z-Spin. Nice setup for the Tetris there as well. 305 for Alex, 284 for K-Poke. Alex cooling down a little bit after the hot start, but still has the lead. As we're a little more than halfway through the level 18 speeds. Couple burns needed for K-Poke, but Alex also taking a burn there, so players just keeping their stacks nice and healthy. $420 for Alex now, $359 for K-Poke. Alex is back to being quite efficient here. If he keeps this up, he's looking at a high 600 transition. Sets up the T-Spin, gets it done. And at the 100-line turn, Alex has 534. Did I say high 600? This is still 700 realm. Because he has 7 Tetrises remaining here. It's either 700 or a really high 690. Kind of hard to tell right here. If he takes no burns, he's got a chance at it. He'll set up the Vits. He sets up a T-Spin. And there's the Tetris. That's gonna actually be 713, I think. Is that the magic number? Another Tetris for Alex. Gets the Aki bar immediately. He can do no wrong this game. Another Tetris, 694. One more to go. That's going to be more than 713. That is 718. Let me say that again. 718,000 for Alex into level 19. K-Poke's got 616. That's really good. But Alex on another level. This is something. Tetris for Alex. K-Poke, a little bit of traffic to clear out real quick. Ooh, doesn't get the bar over to the right there. It's gonna get this situation cleared up. I like how he didn't make the bar dependency there. Opts to take the extra burn rather than having to test a 5-tap. Looks like there was an overshift in there, but should be fine. Alex with a 250,000 point lead all of a sudden. Like, literally out of nowhere. As he is just still riding high on that 700 transition. Trying to get this board under control on 19, though. It's a bit of a different beast. He'll get a Tetris there. Look at him, max into 25. Just needs one more Tetris. 984 for Alex, 693 for K-Poke. K-Poke has kind of struggled since reaching 19, but is getting the board back down to the bottom. Oh, Alex gonna have to take a hole in the stack, but does get the max out on 25. A little later than he was hoping, but he still got it. Ooh, sets up a delayed burn there, but couldn't find the right solve to make it work out. He'll take the Tetris. He's got 1,065,000. K-Poke at 747. But a bit of a mess on that left side. I want to open that up. And we'll bang down the Tetris. Level 27. Bar dependency. He'll get it taken down. This dirty Tetris for Alex. You're wondering, by the way, why Alex is yapping. He's in front of a live studio audience today. He's got someone to yap at. Level 29, 1,155,000 for Alex. K-Poke still one Tetris away. He's going to try for a center well. It's a Corian adjustment. Now it's a bar dependency on the right. That is dangerous at this. Oh, no. He'll get a dirty Tetris here, but what can he do? Oh, my goodness. He needs a bar right, and it's not going to come in time. He's going to be done at 9:08. Alex, you're good for game number 1. The only question is, how far can he take this? Bit of a mess on the right side means he's going to have to do some burning if he wants this to keep going. He needs a bar, of course. 1.4 for Alex. Let's go ahead and increment the C to 1F. Colin, at least you know who Hacking Noises is. I have no idea who that is. Oh, Hong Kong Minecraft speedrunner. Alright. That's why I don't know who he is. Both players are ready. Let's go ahead and get this counted down for game number 2. Alex up 1-0. We'll start in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. For the second time today, you are witnessing Tetris Scorigami, as these two players have never met before. First time matchup. Which honestly, to me, is kind of crazy given how long these two have both been around. Alex looking for a tuck here. We'll get the tuck and gets a bar over for the Tetris. Let's see, he was starting to get a little concerned with that square tower of squares, but It's gonna get this board settled down. Still running a 100% Tetris rate. But it's gonna have to take a burn here. I'll get the Tetris. We are tied at 114,760. There's Alex, also a CTL champion. And a two-time world champion. Okay, folks, some good stack maintenance there. We'll hit that bar down the middle to help. And finally gets that right side open. But Alex with an early lead, 209 to 127. You know, out of all the times that I've seen Alex T on CTL, I don't think I've once seen him not happy and smiling and having fun. Even in the matches that he's had not the best results in, he's still here and enjoying himself. It's always fun to see players like that. $323 for Alex, 247 K-Poke. Alex is threatening a second straight 700 transition right now. That would be insane. Yeah, but you know, bro was laughing his butt off the whole time. I know a thing or two about taking the occasional L to Kingsman. It's not the end of the world. Sometimes you might even still win a division that you're in if he beats you. Because he'll just end up losing to Martz. 440 for Alex T, 344 for K-Poke. Next slide, please. All right, we are back. 509 for Alex, 394 for K-Poke. Yeah, if something happens, keep playing. But right now, we're fine. Both players are live and looking good. Alex looking especially good this game. Another Tetris, 557. 6 Tetrises left. I don't think he can get a 700 this game, but he can get close. Yeah, that's a heck of a hover from K-Poke, wasn't it? Another Tetris for both players. Alex above 600,000. K-Poke trying to get the board settled down before level 19, and looks like to have done so. Gets the bar over for the Tetris. He is 1 Tetris away from level 19. And there it is. Both players into 19 with a simul Tetris, piece for piece. 674 for Alex. 558 for K-Poke. So average transition this set so far for Alex is 696. Like, what the? Seriously? He's a beast on 18 today. Another Tetris for K-Poke, still trying to keep up with Alex. Unlike last game, K-Poke is pretty smooth into 19 here and is off and running, scoring the Tetrises and keep the board nice and clean. There's the long bar. Both players will score a Tetris. Even weathering the square burst right now. Both players having no problem with it. Back-to-back bars for back-to-back jacks for both players. 882 for Alex, 769. Hey now for K-Poke. Alex with a pretty good lead here. This could be an into 24 max out. I think he would need a burn. And he's not going to get it. So 998 into 24. So even though he had a higher transition last game, he's having a better 19 this time around. He's got the max on level 24. And K-Poke 892 at 24. I'd be saying that's a good game too. Just Alex seems to be on another level with pace today. Like, even for Alex. Like, this has been a good day so far of Tetris for Alex T. 1.1 on 25. Both players with a Tetris there. K-Poke getting close to the max. Another Tetris. That's 1.2 into 27. Do not think 1.4 is on the table, but a high 1.3 is still within 2 burns. And if he takes those burns as a double, does he get the 1.4? I don't think so. It's not enough. So he'll take burn number 1, burn number 2. 1,397,000 for Alex T into level 29. 1,183,000 for K-Poke's pretty good too. But now it's time for 29. Let's see what these two have in store for us. Another Tetris for K-Poke, who's off and running this time. No false starts into 29. Waiting on a bar. Is going to take the prudent burns. Alex also having to take burns. No bar. Bit of a drought here. We're over 25 pieces on this. Both players staying alive. Alex 1.5 here on level 31. With a bar, he'll get the rollover into 32. Another Tetris. Into a little bit of a spot here, though, but does get another Tetris. 1.7 on 33. K-Poke at 1.39. So, like, this is, like, Alex is having a great game here, but K-Poke is still sticking around. Another Tetris, 1.8 for Alex. There's the 1.9 into 36. A little bit of a mess on 39. K-Poke about to roll over. Oh, no, he's not going to get it. He's done at 1,578,000. Alex T, play this out. You're up 2-0. Oh. The game is not giving him what he needs. He needs another bar. Give him the bar. 2 million for Alex. He's trying to make it to 39 too. He will. Alex T, 2,041,000. For context, only 4 players are listed on the leaderboards as having a higher score into level 39, or with the 39 line cap. Those players are Dangler, Falkite, Blue Scooty, and Sidnev. What a game from Alex. And what a game from K-Poke. I mean, he's got a 1.5 over here. And you just got to look at that score and like, what the heck can I do, man? Like, 1.5 from K-Poke. Very impressive game. Would win most Division 1 games. Just not this one. It's insane. Well, all you can do is smile and play some Tetris. Game number 3 up next. Both players are ready. Let's see how Alex tops that one. Or maybe K-Poke can get back into this. Let's go ahead and count it down for game 3 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. I don't know what the competitive 39 cap record is. The world record without being in comp is by Sidnev, 2,153,000. So he was 2 Tetrises and change off of that. If he hadn't gotten into that dig on 27, we could have seen a 2.2. Or 37, 36, 37, somewhere in there. Like, he missed out on probably like 4 or 5 Tetrises at the end there. And for the 3rd consecutive game, Alex starts 5 for 5. Alex is just... he's pacing today. I don't know what it is. Alex coming into this match 3-0. He's only lost 1 game to our Australian friend O. And is at the top of the league at 20 points. 1 point ahead of Scooty for that number 1 seed. K-Poke on the other side. Also, K-Poke has done something this season that Alex hasn't. And that's sweep O. Alex did not sweep O. K-Poke did. As a result, he has 8 points through 4 matches, trying to stay ahead of Critical Lapis, which is easier said than done. Critical Lapis has played pretty much 3 of the toughest players in Division 1B so far. And can only come away with 2 wins thus far, so we'll see if he can bounce back. I said in CTW the other day, we were doing our Battle Royal Round 3 bracket, Critical Lapis was in it, and I said at one point, because he got 0 points in the first game, I'm like, if anyone's going to bounce back from a 0-point game, it's going to be Critical Lapis. And he very much did. I feel like few people... Alex has a claim 2.2, I think, right? I don't think that was validated. It's not on the leaderboard. Is it on the list? Yeah, claim PB still showing 1.98. But honestly, if he keeps playing like that, he'll get it. It's like if you sat here and told me that Alex has a 2.2 into 39, I'd believe you. Of course, Cobra, no stranger to tall scores into 29. He's got a 1.95. Alex, what is that left side? That is a structure. Okay, yeah, I can't clean it up quite like he wanted to, but this should still be fine. Alex does have an 8.5 Tetris lead here, 474 to 281. It's been a bit of a suffer game this time around for Capoke. Of course, nowhere near as a suffer game as our first one on this show. Oh my god. Maybe I'm too trusting. That's... You know, I am generally a trusting person. You're not wrong. But if you want to doubt the tribal chief, you know, you might have to go speak with a wise man on that one. Right, King? Tetris for both players, 572 for Alex, 357 for Capoke. This Alex looking to get yet another 600 or higher transition. There's a 618. Would you believe this is his lowest transition in 3 games? He's going to get a 642, 426. Capoke swapping the numbers around a bit. He's going to have a lot of work to do on level 19 speeds. And needs to hope Alex just stops popping off. Like, like at this point, that's what anyone would be hoping for. Capoke getting into a bit of trouble here. Needs a bar right. There's the bar. There's a triple. He's got this board down. Good play there from Capoke to stay alive, stay in this. Simul Tetris. Of course, this lead is big enough that Capoke is going to cut into the number of Tetrises just by playing. If he keeps pace, Tetris-wise. Because as the points scale, a 200,000 point lead starts going from 10 Tetrises down to 6 Tetrises towards the end of 19 play, and then 29 play, it can be as low as 4. Another Tetris for Capoke. Alex finds the bar, he'll get the Tetris as well. There it is, 958 on 25. This is on par with game 1 as far as when he got the max out. Get the Aaron thing going on. Gonna cause a couple burns. He'll get the Tetris. Capo, couple of L dependencies. Gets the right side open though, gets the Tetris. Gonna have to get that burnt out within the next 22 lines or so. Alex with the max out on 26. And don't look now, but K-Poke has caught up a little bit, but Alex does have the better board. K-Poke going to go for that dirty Tetris there. Alex taking burns. And we'll get a Tetris. 190,000 point lead for Alex. So K-Poke actually having a very equivalent 19, but oh, this entry into 29 is not looking good. That's gonna be it. K-Poke's gonna be done at 958. Alex, you got another 2 million in you? K-Poke, thanks for playing. That was a hell of a game too you had. I think against anyone else in this division, that probably would have gotten you a win. But when Alex is on his game, pretty sure 2 million from here is going to be pretty hard, but love the little jumps that Alex does on the 5 taps. It's like Wheatley comes along and says, say apple, and Alex does a 5 tap. Yeah, 1.3 on 32 has turned into 1.3 on 36. What's happening here? All right, there he goes. He gets a Tetris. Gonna make sure to score at least a 1.4 in all 3 games of the set. This one's a 1.5. Still room to roll it over. Takes a triple, takes another triple, and that's going to mean no rollover for Alex. But 1,575,000 is pretty good. And he's your winner. No, he's not your winner. I don't know who that is. He has not won. Alex T has won. But Alex T is gone. So, with that, not Alex T. But a winner. Anyway, up next, Cobra taking on Tetris Time. Oh, is that who was playing level 9 earlier? Okay, yeah, got it. All right. I saw some level 9 before we had the ninja cam, and like Alex is goofing around, isn't he? No, it wasn't Alex. All right, stay tuned for Cobra and TT. Yeah, I will say this. That version of Alex T is unbeatable by anyone. Like, no one's going to beat that. Random saying, what a stacked lineup for CTL today. I know, this match is pretty good too. I think we still have time on the ad, so we'll let that run out. Okay, I'm glad that I'm not the only one that starts like that on 29 when you get an S and a Z. It's like I don't want to bother with a talk on 29. I feel like I'm wasting my time. All right, ad is just about done. Let's go ahead and transition this back over. And let's find out if we'll get any 19. And increment or reroll. Of course, this will be our final match today. For those keeping track at home, the season got extended a bit. So that means that we're probably not going to have 8 match super shows. Tetris time, letting Cobra decide on reroll or increment. I haven't heard anything about 19, though. No 19. Oh, increment it is. Here's your seed. 14569B. I think Waffy was the only one with the will to try 19. Shout out to Elissa, who followed us a bit earlier during that absolutely insane run from Alex. We had raids from Blue Scooty coming in as well. 50 bits from Ryan. Thank you so much. Of course, we had the contribution from Kingsman, Damien into the match Reno for $50 and $6.66 respectively. And we also had Chen redeeming his coupon code for the season. We still have 23 of those left, so lots of coupon codes available for you to help bring that prize pool up. And if you happen to forget the link, fortunately, we have a command for it. Yes, increment. GLHF from Tetris time. No early tops, says Cobra. We'll see if that happens. Anytime I say no early tops, it's 5 early tops. And I usually don't win. Both players are ready. Let's go ahead and get it counted down for the Division 1B matchup between Cobra and Tetris Time. We'll get started in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Introducing the players on the left, rolling out of the United States with a PB of 8,608,000. Welcome in, Cobra. And on the right, also rolling out of the US with a PB of 5,427,000. It's Tetris Time. Cobra with a crushing 15-point lead, and then takes a Tetris on top of that. T-lift there for Tetris Time. Nice job with that one. Tetris Time, another Tetris. Bit of cleanup work for Cobra. Tetris Time, living up to his name. He's 5 up for 5 to start things off. As we get another quarter plinked into the prize pool by a Random with Titan, thanks so much. $122.82 is our current Division 1 prize pool. Goes to the top 4 and the division winners at the end of the season. The end of the playoffs, technically. Tetris Time. Very creative stacking here. Very few people stack like Tetris Time does and gets away with it. Tetris for Tetris Time. $2.16 for Cobra, $2.15 for Tetris Time. Both players will add a Tetris to that. Tetris Time, looking for a bar here. We'll finally find the bar, but had a bar dependency, so used it on that. Now we'll get a Tetris with the next one. Bangs down another one. Still a 1,500-point game here at the half. Scores are looking pretty good. Another Tetris for both players. Cobra with a very minuscule lead, but I mean, if these two just keep trading Tetrises, that's good for Cobra. But this is Tetris. We know what's going to happen. We're inevitably going to find some digs. And that is what's happening to Tetris Time, except Bro doesn't believe in a dig. Dirty Tetris for Tetris Time. This is what you get in a Tetris Time match. And it is wonderful. But now I'm going to have to take a couple burns. Cobra, I can't remember the last time he's taken a burn. He is on a great pace right now. He'll have 5-14 at the 100-line turn. Tetris Time, unless he finds a dirty Tetris somewhere, will not. But he'll get a triple. He'll have 497. And that is not the setup he's looking for, but he will get a Tetris. Trying to find something to solve, and he does get the square. So Cobra now with a 1.5 Tetris lead as we're approaching level 19. Tetris time. Going to be content to play a row up for a while. And he's just going to get the board down to the bottom since the pieces weren't cooperating very well. Cobra still has the potential for 3 Tetrises here, and already has a 628. There's another Tetris. Have to take some burns before 19, though. Very smart burns, though. 639 into level 19 for Tetris time. That's pretty good. It's just not 678, which is what Cobra has. Man, I tell you what, Division 1B is just on fire today with these scores. We'll see where this goes with these two. Tetris time is in the real-time lead, but he's also... oh, good God, that hang for Cobra. He takes 2 Tetrises to bring it down, but kind of minor heart attack there. We'll get it cleaned up. Oh, could have tried to solve that cleanly, and it would have worked. But he's just going to be safe, which, you know, that's not bad. He'll get a Tetris. Tetris time into 23. He's going to have an 858. The next slide, please thing was making me do math. I don't like that. Ooh, bit of a misdrop there. It's double flip for Tetris time. He's going to have to take a lot of burns here. Cobra has an opportunity to take a pretty substantial lead if he can stay efficient. Tetris time still trying to bring this down. I mean, there's no opportunity for any crazy Tetris time dirty Tetrises. Okay, now he could play 5 rows up if he really wants to. I don't think he's going to. Yeah, he just opens up that column 9. And he is back into a scoring situation. He'll get the bar, he'll get the Tetris, but Cobra's got the max out on 25. Tetris time, you have to wait a little longer for that. He's set up column 9 again. Gets the bar, gets the Tetris. Has an L tuck set up. He's not getting the L, though. There's the L. Gets that tucked right in. Now waiting on a bar. He'll get the Tetris. He's playing 1 row off the ground here on level 27. He trails Cobra by 2 Tetrises and is ahead by 10 lines. And he's just going to bring this all the way down. He knows what's coming. Level 29, right around the corner. And hopefully some bandwidth is coming too. Cobra, 3 Tetrises left. He'll get one of them for the 1.2. 1,098,000 for Tetris time. He gets a 1.1 right after entering level 29. But he is digging. Cobra's in at 1,272,000. Fantastic game for him. Dirty Tetris for Tetris time. Cobra trying to get the board settled down so he can set up. Bar comes 1 piece too late, but then another one shows up. He'll get the Tetris. 1.3. Tetris time in a dig. Cobra's board kind of breaking down a little bit, but he's getting some good pieces. Needs to address these holes. Tetris time, gets the bar, he gets a Tetris, he's within 100,000. Cobra misses a 5-tap. He's done at 1,357,000. Tetris time, you're in a chase down. You need D, as in David, 58. 1,358,000. He is not pushing it. I don't think this is line-out territory. It might be, but I wouldn't risk it. Unless he takes a lot of triples. But he can't get the board down. That could be a problem. He might have it. Oh, he gets a Tetris. I didn't even see him set it up. And he's good. Tetris time takes game number 1. Thanks, LATAM Internet. We missed the Tetris. Was that a line spin? Oh my god, Tetris time. I was about to take a drink. I'm glad I didn't, because that might have ended poorly for my hardware. $1,466,000 for Tetris time here in game 1. Not a bad game from Cobra either. He was setting the pace pretty much the whole time, but Tetris time able to ride it out and outlast him on 29. All right. Hopefully we'll get that internet back in a moment. Titan. Yeah, it's because your internet's kind of caca. I think we have an early entrant for the 2027 Kaka crew. It's going to be Tetris Time's internet. Both players are ready. Let's go ahead and count this down. Game number 2. Tetris Time up 1-0. We'll start in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh my god. This is at least if you're playing on console, you don't really care about the lag. You just play. It's kind of what you're supposed to do. Cobra taking a 16-point lead this game, as 15 wasn't enough last time. Bit of a drought here early on in game 2. 20-plus pieces. Both players going to take a double with the same piece. Cobra's board. Ooh, very nice recovery there for Cobra. He's going to get the bar for the Tetris. Tetris Time, I don't think was able to utilize it for a Tetris. Couldn't tell because, you know. But judging from his score, I would say that Cobra got the better of that one. It's about a 1 Tetris lead for Cobra in pace. It's going to be more if we don't get a bar soon. Okay, there's a bar. Cobra hangs a bar in column 9. But fortunately, this game is flush with bars. And that mistake is quickly forgotten. 126 for Cobra, 109 for Tetris Time. Tetris Time trying to set something up here. Gets the L tuck. Gets the J tuck. And bang, Tetris. Cobra also with the Tetris there. He is currently nursing about a 1 Tetris pace lead. The Tetris for Tetris time. Oh, good bar timing for Tetris time. And he gets another one, too, for the Tetris. Didn't have to worry about that bar dependency. This game is now neck and neck. Slight, very small lead for Tetris time, but that might change here as he's got dig. Oh my goodness, going for that bar dependency there by default was kind of crazy. And he'll get the dirty Tetris on row 9. Just casually sets up the dirty Tetris and just Tetris time things. That's... You get used to it after a while. Another Tetris for Tetris time. Cobra in a bit of a dig. He's at the bottom of the board, so provided he gets the right pieces here, he can get out of it, but this game is not being terribly kind to him. And Tetris time has the opportunity here to increase his lead. Cobra finally at the bottom of the board. And Tetris time, in fact, did not take that opportunity to increase the lead. He's only ahead by a Tetris. He's got 4:15 at the 100-line turn. Cobra waiting on the bar to get into the turn himself. And there it is. He'll go in at 4:02. It's not even a Tetris lead. But both players on track for a good, solid 500, mid 500 game, maybe upper 500. As both players bang down a Tetris, they are not piece for piece. Tetris time's a bit ahead in the piece sequence. You see, he had to close off the well there. Always risky to close it off that high, and we're seeing why, because now he's having to put weight on it, and now it's a bar dependency. And level 19 is right around the corner, but he's going to get out of this in time. Oh, but he's again in a dig here. Finds the triple, followed by the bar for the Tetris. And he'll be relatively safe into transition. He's still going to want to bring this down, but he's got a dirty Tetris setup. He's just going to knock it down with a double. And Cobra takes the lead. 572 for Cobra, 555 for Tetris time. Tetris time still digging. Cobra Tetris ready. He'll bang down a Tetris. So Cobra's turn. Start pouring on some points here. And he will do that. Another Tetris time just now getting access to those holes. And he's got the well open up, and he will complete the dig with a Tetris. The damage is done. It's a 54,000 point lead for Cobra, and he has 13 more lines available than Tetris time does. And now it's Cobra's turn to play the dirty Tetris. Oh, holy misdrop. Cobra's going to need to be careful with this. Misdrop the square and then didn't notice the misdrop in time to adjust the L. So Tetris time will now take the lead. It's a real-time lead. Wouldn't call it a pace lead yet. Dirty Tetris for Cobra. He's going to set up again. It's Cobra set up, ready to go. Look for the bar. There it is. Tetris for Cobra. There's a Tetris for Tetris time. Tetris time has found himself 17 lines ahead in the sequence here. So it's going to start getting a little difficult to determine who's truly in the lead. Best we can do is take a look at their level 29 transition scores. Tetris time. Looking at the max here on 27, and he'll get the max out. Cobra now also on 27. I think he has to wait till 28 though. So it looks like Tetris time does have a true lead. Now, level 29 for Tetris time. He's got 1,077,000. Oh, can he hit that 5-tap? Oh, he didn't try. He did something else. Didn't see what he did, but he did something else. And he's got this board all the way down. Cobra's into 29 at 1,069,000. Hey, now, only back by 8,000 points at the transition. And Tetris time has been digging. Cobra, oh my god, 204 points separating the players. Don't look now, but it is closer than neck and neck. Back and forth this lead goes. Cobra looking for a bar, not finding it. Finally he gets the bar. He gets the Tetris. He takes the lead, but Tetris time is set up. He has to knock it down, though. He will not be able to use that bar for a Tetris. Cobra set up again. He's got another Tetris. Tetris time, just not finding the bars at the right time. And and he's gonna hang a piece there. He's gonna be done at 1,177,000. Cobra at 1,252,000 will be good for game number 2. We're tied at 1. Yeah, I just feel like that was a bar timing thing. Like Cobra's, yeah, Cobra suffered the same drought, but his bar timing was way better. And he was able to score Tetrises in Tetris time just having the dig. But yeah, 33-piece drought, as you can see on the screen. That was, can definitely blame that one on the drought there. Cobra saying, squirt, take the triple. Tetris time is saying, triples are for the birds. Cobra, you're forgetting one thing, though. He's not called triple time. Burbia says, but I don't take triples. Wrong, Burb. Their name's not Kiwi. Both players are ready. Let's go ahead and get this counted down for game number 3. We'll start in 3, 2, 1. Triple. Cobra also pointing out it's not Tetris time, it's 10:24. Wait, aren't you Central Time? Also, everyone knows that the true time is Swatch Internet Time, which is currently 8:26. Actually, that's not right. That can't be right. It's not 1850 UTC. What is this? Oh, you have to clearly cache. Okay. Oh, and that link doesn't work. Okay, there it is. It's 1:43. So that's a true time. Tetris time into bit of a dig to start this one. Gets that left side filled in, though, and it's going to get the Tetris, so he'll be fine. Falkite with the Linux Epic time. Or Epoch, if you want to use that pronunciation. If you're on JavaScript, multiply that by 1,000. Tetris time. Gets the well open just in time for the bar. He'll bang down a Tetris, but he finds himself down 3 Tetrises early on. Cobra looking to ride the momentum from game 2. Yeah, I find that difficult on an S controller, but he does it. Now, on a padless controller, yes, you can, like, the back just feels different. It works. But that is just a standard NES controller, and he's able to do that, and that's pretty impressive. Threes in chat says, "Vamos, Cobra!" Bro's not even Spanish. $332 for Cobra, $208 for Tetris time. Yeah, during my time rolling with padded controllers, I think I only replaced pads 3 times, I want to say. And every time was an awful experience. Like, it's just like the worst. It like takes so much more effort to hit taps that normally come pretty easy, but you know, when everything's still rigid and not broken in yet, it's just hated it. Yeah, some people go through pads a lot faster than others. Depends on how rough you are with your rolling. And the quality of the pads. I mean, that's a big thing too. $500,000 for Cobra, $398 for Tetris time. Has been having a bit of a suffer game compared to Cobra. Level 19 is right around the corner for Tetris time. Cobra still got quite a bit of room before hitting that mark. So we could be looking at a mid 600 for Cobra here. Meanwhile, it's just going to be a mid 400 for Tetris time. 448 for Tetris time. There's the Tetris for Cobra. One more will get him that 600. He is set up, just needs the bar. Ah, yes, you are getting the true roller experience, Threes. It's like I got my 1.1 last month and then immediately went into like a 2-week slump where I could barely get out of 18. And just mechanics were just trash. And was pretty horrible for a while. 105,000 point lead for Cobra. He's also behind by 16 lines. So for the second straight game, Tetris Time taking a line lead. Unfortunately, you do not win CTL matches by the number of lines you have compared to your opponents. This is not looking good for Tetris Time. It's getting it down. Still staying alive. And so far, every hole he's made has been beneficial. And he gets the dirty Tetris. Cobra, though, about to max into 25. There it is, a max out. That is a 273,000 point lead over Tetris Time at the moment. Well, level 29 right around the corner. Could be the great equalizer. Tetris Time is in at 823. Cobra could have a 500,000 point lead at the 29 transition. Or maybe not now. But it is going to be, it's huge nonetheless. Oh, nice Aaron thing there. Bangs down the Tetris for the 1.2. Tetris Time still going. He doesn't have the max out yet. Cobra just staying safe right before 29, looking for the bar. Ooh, bit of a awkward situation. Let's take the bar. 1,287,000 for Cobra. That is a 460,000 point lead at the level 29 transition. Wasn't quite 500,000, but it was pretty close. Tetris Time still fighting, but he's running out of time rapidly. Because even though the pace leads 400,000, the real time is 347. Cobra fighting for his life right now. He needs a bar. He doesn't get it over. He's going to be done. 1,358,000. Tetris Time, you're in the chase down. You need D as in David. 59. You don't have a lot of time to do it either. Especially since this is not looking like it's survivable. It's going to be done at 869. Hey now, Cobra's up 2-1. All right. So Tetris Time took the first game, but Cobra is on the verge. 2-1 to try to end Tetris Time's winning streak over him. We'll get into that and then next game. Swatch internet time. It's basically the number of 1,000ths of a day after midnight UTC. It came out like, I want to say in the 2000s, and absolutely no one used it. Like it's it's more of a meme than anything. Tetris time, getting some mechanics looked at here. Yep. That's exactly right. It looks like it got rebranded, too. They now call it, like, Dot Beat or something, which, you know. Keep trying, guys. Keep trying. Maybe something will stick. Pro Bad Gamer says Tetris time needs to be a comeback time right now. No, this is true. He's down 2-1. Oh, what a spin. I missed that tuck, though. He gets that Tetris. Nice. All right, get ready from Cobra. Could be our final game of the stream unless Tetris time can get back into this as both players are ready. Game number 4. Cobra on the verge. See if you can finish it off in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Not counting friendlies, these two have played 5 matches. Of the first 3, Cobra won all 3 of them. However, and this includes last season's championships, the Tetris time has taken the last 2 off of Cobra. So Cobra looking to right the ship and get back into winning ways. Keep his winning record against Tetris time here. Also, Cobra comes into this matchup with 12 points. He is 2-1 on the season, having swept K-Poke and taking Critical Apis out into Decider, but actually fell to O in a sweep. O having himself a fairly decent season. He's gotten 2 sweeps to his name. Tetris time, meanwhile, is only 2 points higher at 14, but has played 1 extra match. So Cobra does have that match in hand, should he need it. And this is the first match all season in 5 tries for Tetris time that has not resulted in a sweep. He swept O, he swept K-Poke, but got swept by both Alex T and Sidnev. So yes, Tetris time can play in more than 3 games in a match. But he's going to want to bring this one to 5. In order to do that, he's got to get out of this mess. This just looks annoying. All right, he's got the dirty Tetris built up, but he's not getting the bar. He's still getting pieces around. He's probably going to burn with that square, I would imagine. But I have no idea what's happening after that, because next slide, please. Oh my god, it's a drought. I did not want to come back to a drought. Tetris time high on the board. Cobra weathers the drought just fine. He gets a Tetris, but Tetris time is in big, big trouble. He needs a bar. And he gets the bar for the dirty Tetris. This Tetris time dig has been brought to you by the letter T. Good God. Threes in chat says this guy is not real. He's been doing this for years. This is not new. Tetris Time is just built differently. That's what it comes down to. $387 for Cobra, $276 for Tetris Time. Cobra's sitting over there thinking to myself, oh, I'm having a good game and I'm getting entertainment on the other side. All right. Meanwhile, Tetris Time trying to get back into serious mode here. He is down by quite a number of Tetrises and is ahead in lines yet again. Not as severely as previous games, but... Oh, wow, this setup for Tetris Time here. He's not getting the pieces he needs to resolve it either. He's just got to throw a bar down. But that L is going to be just what he needed. But now what? He's still got to get things over to the right. Now he's got to start burning. There's the burn, and he'll take the Tetris. And oh my god, that's going to resolve cleanly. Are you kidding me? Tetris Time, my guy. Dang, Tetris. Cobra's got a 4+ Tetris lead here. Tetris for Tetris Time. He's at a level 19 at 464. Cobra is threatening a 600. Well, he's just going to go in safely here. He's not going to press anything because this board is not the best. Well, he's kind of left well into 19. He'll get a 598. Not quite a 600. 600, if you will. Tetris Time. Waiting on a bar here, but a bit of a drought here. There's the bar. There's the Tetris. And another Tetris for Tetris Time. It's keeping the real-time score close, at least. Well, that's really what he needs to. He needs to stay close to Cobra. Can't let this game get away from him like he did last game. He saw that Tetris Time does have the capability to chase him down, so keeping that pressure on is what he needs to do. He's only back by 54,000 right now. He is ahead by 11 lines. He might be ahead by more if he keeps playing at this height. Okay, he gets the right side open. And he will get the bar down for the Tetris. And there's another one as well. 776 for Cobra, 727 for Tetris Time. Wumbo Jumbo in chat says, when will Tea Time learn? So let me tell you what Tea Time has learned. As I alluded to earlier, he's done this for years, right? He's gotten really high up on the board. 5 years ago, that almost consistently resulted in top outs. At some point, he learned how to get out of those digs. That's what he learned. Not how to not get in them, but how to get out of them. And he is one of the best at doing it. And he has taken the real-time lead here off of Cobra. Cobra will take it back that Tetris. Cobra has the pace lead by quite a margin at the moment, but, I mean, pace lead means nothing if you top out early. Tetris Time. 2 more Tetrises to go. He's got the max out on 28. Cobra is in a dig here. This is going to allow Tetris Time to catch up in the pace lead as well. We'll We'll see what the scores are at transition. Tetris Time going to single in at 1,031,000. Where is this bar? Handling this drought nicely. But, I mean, there's no bar. Finally, the bar shows up. It'll get the Tetris. Cobra is going to burn into this max. This is not looking good for Cobra for level 29. He's got the max out, but 2 more lines to transition at this height. This could be a problem. See what he can do. He can't get that piece all the way over to the right. He would need to get a bar over that and then some major burning, and that's not going to happen. We are going to another decider. Third one of the stream. This has been one heck of a night for Tetris. Each match has been pretty special in their own right. And this one is going the distance. Yeah, he goes ahead and calls it a day there on 34. As we prepare for what most likely will be our final game. Both players are ready. Let's go ahead and get them counted down. It's game number 5, the decider between Cobra and Tetris Time. Will start in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh, Tetris Time with the less conventional start. I definitely get it. Like, you're taking a known efficiency loss for having a safer tuck on your second piece. I used to do that a lot. Don't really much anymore since I switched to rolling, but it was a thing I used to do. But he's gotten the board under control since then, and lead is bouncing back and forth between the two players. He's got a long bar dependency in column 4. He'll get it filled in quickly. Cobra, meanwhile, fairly calm and clean start. Bang down with Tetris there. Tetris Time with a 20,000 point lead. Tetris Time getting set up here. He'll get the bar over. He'll bang down a Tetris. 207 to 186. Small drought there, no problem for either player. He'll get the bar and score yet another Tetris. So this is about the calmest this match has been. Tetris Time's gonna have to resolve that right side at some point. It's just not getting the right piece for it. Finally, the T shows up. He'll nail the T-spin. He's got another one set up. I was not going to be able to hit that one. as we are in a drought. There's the bar, there's a Tetris. Both players will score a Tetris with that. Nice cleanup for Tetris time, too. We're halfway through level 18 Tetris time with a 1.5 Tetris pace lead at the moment. This time it's Cobra that's got the line lead. And Cobra trying to line spin there, and I see what he's trying to do. He's trying to tuck it in on the bottom, but didn't quite work out. Tetris time, a couple delayed burns set up. And knocks them all down. And he'll get a Tetris. So Tetris time's lead's expanding here. He's got 401. Cobra's at 324. These two as close in the standings as they are, this could be a massive swing one way or the other as to whether or not they make it into the playoffs. Another Tetris for Tetris time. Cobra getting set up here. He's back down to a normal board, but he's back by 120,000 points. Another Tetris for both players. Tetris time threatening a 650 here. Cobra looking for the key tuck, but Jay takes its time, but it does show up. Cobra just taking the burns. There's no bar. Finally, the bar shows up. There's the Tetris. Another Tetris for both players. Tetris time is over 600,000 already. And he is looking at that 655 hard. Ooh, but that's not going to help. Unless... come on, give him the bar. Ah, there's no bar. There's a 30-piece drought, though. He'll get the Tetris. 656 into transition. But boy, did he pay for it. Look at that board. Cobra has the chance to get back in this here while Tetris time is digging this down. Yeah, it definitely doesn't want to cover that hole with a bar, but ends up putting almost as much weight on it. Gets that right side open finally. Ooh, bit of a dead drop there. Things kind of dicey right now for Tetris time. Board is going in the wrong direction. Finally gets that column 5 open, gets the bar down to bring this board down, but don't look now. Cobra is right back into this, and he's got the lead, 705 to 689. Tetris time has to get out of this quickly, and he does. There's the Tetris. So Cobra with a Tetris and a half lead here on level 23. It's Tetris time, just getting bonked with squares over the head. Certainly not what he wanted. Cobra now getting those same squares. His board's got room for it. He'll get the Tetris. Column 7 here for Tetris time. Takes the burns to open up that right side, and will get the Tetris. He's going for it again. And he'll get it. 8 890 for Cobra, 840 for Tetris Time. Tetris Time is ahead in the line count now. Oh, these pieces are rough. But he's set up dirty again. Dirty Tetris for Tetris Time. He can't keep getting away with it. We'll get another Tetris. Max out for Cobra on 27. He's got 1,022,000. Both players with good-looking boards here as we approach level 29 play. Another Tetris for Cobra. Tetris Time in a bit of a mess. He's going to have to clean that up. I don't think he's going to... Well, he could have the max, but I think he's got to burn. Yeah, he's got to burn in 992 for Tetris Time into 29, and he's got to be careful here. He gets a dirty Tetris. Throws the caution to the wind. Bangs down another one. Cobra about to hit level 29. He's already got 1.1. And he'll go in at 1,136,000. And bangs down another Tetris immediately as Tetris Time with the 1.1 is going to be digging. Trying to get this board down. Cobra setting up. He's waiting on the bar. Gets the Tetris. Oh, Tetris Time needs a 5-tap here. He gets it, but he needs more than that. He doesn't get that. Cobra is back in the winning ways as he takes Tetris Time all the way to 5 games and then takes the decider from him. GG's. All right, Cobra, your winner of a thrilling 5-game set between these two. Well done. Cobra says, I need 29 practice. Now you got a little bit of that today. Thanks for playing, guys. Glad to have you on here as always. Good luck on the rest of your seasons. You guys want to see some more K-Poke? Send you over to Monthly Tetris where he's playing Lucas. Till next time, thanks for watching. See ya, bye.